Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. I hope everyone had a very good Thanksgiving. I know I had quite a. I'm making it sound ominous. I had a really good Thanksgiving. I had a Thanksgiving, a Friendsgiving. It was a lot of fun. And as you can tell by the title, by your notification, by everything, I'm nursing a hangover. I don't really drink all that often, but when I do, we go hard. Gobble gobble. Hello, welcome. But yes, so I am truly nursing a hangover. It was a fun time, but I'm suffering from the repercussions of a fun time. So yeah, but you know, we're gonna come back. We're on a strict schedule to finish what was the devil juice. Oh, it was because I'm not smart and I like to live on the edge. I like to drink. I mixed a lot. I mixed a lot of things. Then we played a game where we took shots of Don Julio because again, I'm not smart. I was just straight up just chugging tequila. At least I wasn't like this other person who was chugging who thought it'd be smart to chug Svedka. They can have a fun time. I feel like I'm having a better time than that person, honestly. But yeah, and then we drunk wine because obviously we have to end with wine like all the time. And yeah. Oh yes, yes. Don't totally listen to me. Is it obviously yes? We are wine moms over here. We are old ladies and we love wine. So drank a lot, mixed a lot. Is it a bad idea? Yes. Did I do it? Absolutely. So yeah, that was my time yesterday. It was a lot of fun. I nursing myself, but we are on a tight schedule. I'm determined to get to finish Ace Attorney at least by December. We need to get this. Actually, some wine sounds good too. BRB. Oh my god, yes, get some wine if you are okay with that. But yes, get your drinky drinks, get what you guys need to get through. I actually have mac and cheese. That's what's getting me through this. I was chewing, I'm so sorry. Funny enough, I still have the wine from yesterday. Will not be drinking it today. My body needs to rest. But we are coming back. We are gonna go back to trial 2 because I need to make sure that I win. I will not let this man fucking win over me. So we're going back, bitches. All right, wait, let me take another bite. Okay, so encounter with the victim. Okay, if I remember correctly, we are in the middle of trial 2. They have basically lied to our faces this entire time. And the more and more I like probe them and whatever, we start finding the lies and then realizing that like basically they're giving us false testimony. They're fucking up everything of this case and we keep making them re-enter a new statement about what happened. This is the most recent like fuck up that they are fixing. Oh right, so I forgot the voices I gave them. I'm probably not gonna do voices. I am hungover. I'm sorry. All right, so we just got inside the gaff and Eve a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Oh, there's still an overlay on the stream? Yes, there's still an overlay. Oh, it's the chat. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's you. All right, I think I actually stopped in the middle of testimony. Oh no. Hopefully I get to hear the whole testimony later. Give me the gun. Give me the gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we'd had it. For an old geezer. These two dumbasses are probably my favorite witnesses in the theory. No, you're calling them dumbasses, like complimenting them while dissing them at the same time. Though I can't even be that mad. I do that with Sholmes all the time. I fucking hated that guy with every fiber of my being. And then slowly but surely, like, I love him. He's like my everything. These unbelievable dweebs. Affectionate. I do love them. There's something about the small one. I think it's because he's small and his cheeks are chunky. He's so cute to me. I love him. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I'd pulled me gun at him, and then he lugged it. And then he lugged it for the door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Okay, I'm actually kind of confused about this testimony. What do you mean? I'm confused. So you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop? I said that as a question because I'm questioning it. He did not question it. It was a statement. Well, yeah, sorry. Santa. Well, we find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. But be honest, Governor. This time Nash. We ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination. I'm literally confused. Yes, my lord. I don't even know what the fuck they said. And it's not about the lingo of how they said it. It's literally just like, I just don't understand the facts. I'm like, wait, what are you guys talking about? This is why I should probably just stop. When the trial ends, I should probably stop because starting mid-trials always confuses me. All right, this is it. The moment I've been waiting for. Sure. All right, our tactic is to press every statement. Encounter with the victim. All right, so we... Okay, cool, I can do it. Okay. All right, so we just got inside. We just got inside the gaff, and Eve decided sigh of relief when the geezer showed its mug. All right, and cute. Press. And one more bite. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and proprietor of the shop, Mr. Windybank. Oh, wow. Sorry, I mean, that's right. He's so sweaty. We was keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gaff, obviously. But we never thought no one was gonna come out of the back room like that. The back room being the pawnbroker storeroom. Yeah, that must be where he popped up from. Only place he could have been. So it would seem the victim was already in the storeroom when the brothers entered the premises. Which means Ginny must have been there at that point as well. But doesn't make sense, does it? If Ginny had frightened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her, if Gina had threatened Mr. Windybank into the storeroom with her at gunpoint, then why would he have emerged from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Oh, I don't know. Did you see the accused at the time? I wonder what these slangs words mean. At least like I could hear it because I'm pretty sure I'm not saying them correctly. What, that mole, I think it's mole tooler? Couldn't tell you. No way, Cobber. No way, Cobber. We have bigger fish to fry. Hold on. Just making sure. I mean, the old geezer just lost it. Okay, cool. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like like it was possessed. I thought he'd had it. Okay, but see, that's the part that doesn't make sense to me. You mentioned that Mr. Windybank shouted those words in your previous testimony too. One more. I'm gonna take another bite. I have approximate knowledge of a lot of slang from this time. Ooh, I can have a go at any questions. Okay, I guess mall troller. I'm assuming they're all basically saying variations of like dissing Gina. But like I understand them calling her a pickpocket or like what did they call it? It was either like pocket or pick. It was basically like saying pickpocket, but like in reverse or like in a different way. So like I understood that. But mall troller, like what is that supposed to mean? And there was like one other thing that they were calling her, but I was just like, what is that? Like unless it's like 50 words for pickpocket. Mall troller, someone who particularly robs those who visit brothels. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. All right, yeah, and I'm trying to figure out what the other diss they called her, because they keep calling her like stuff that like, if it's not a variation of pickpocket, then I'm just like, what is this? What are you talking about? I'm like trying to figure out like, is this like another way of saying bitch? Like, but yeah, okay, mall troller. Oh my god, does that mean troller like trolling for fish with a net? Oh, so I'm guessing that means that she particularly like, I'm not saying that women cannot go to brothels, but we're talking about a certain time period here, so she's probably like steals from a lot of men. Is that's what I'm presuming or assuming? I mean, I'm gonna. Okay, so great. So great. Okay, so great, Skinardo. When another disc comes up, I'm definitely gonna be like, what does that mean? I bet it's just an insult and they don't know her professionally. Okay, that makes sense. They're just throwing out fucking words at her then. Damn. However, you claimed that you had heard him yelling that on the other side of the storeroom door. Oh, did I? I'm so confused. I can't even imagine. Okay. But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he? Well, yeah. Was the victim Mr. Windybank wielding a gun at the time? Was ever? Blimey Loomy. A great ugly barreliad pointed straight at me. Frontispiece? I don't know. So what you're saying is, you definitely saw Mr. Windybank with a gun at the time, is that right? It is, Gov, it is. Spot on. When he does this, it's just like really, when he does his like little motion, it's really funny. Cause I feel like he thinks that he's like, oh, let me like, I'm gonna show you what for, but you just kind of look stupid. He always says on the dumbest thing ever. Frontispiece, the illustrated cover of a book. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Then all of a sudden he came at us, he did. It was bedlam. I didn't know who was going for who. You were clearly all going for each other. Like Nash said, we thought we had it. I mean, for an old geezer, the bloke was as strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. Hold it. Yes, I know that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, because we did. I'm gonna take another bite of my food. He knocked over a bunch of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette. Who knocked over the picture frame? Who knocked them scales from the floor? It's a lot of things to be knocked down. The fact that you guys put it all together, I don't know why. Let me see. Okay. Oh, fuck! I missed what he said. Okay, where was I? Knocked over the skulls on the floor. So in fact, it wasn't the sound of a gunshot that shocked you and made you knock those things off the counter. Well, Big Bruv here went flying over the counter like he's the big brother, the small one? Oh wow, okay. Well, Big Bruv here went flying over the counter like a gunshot, I can tell you. That old geezer pinned him. He did, Nash, he did. If you hadn't been there, the bloke could have flattened me like a blooming pancake in seconds. At the time in question, the alert was raised at a local. Ooh. Does the court record say which one is older? Ooh, you're right. Give me a second. Let me see. I never actually checked. Okay, so this one's 26. Oh, he is older by a year, 27. He claims to be a professional baddie by trade. That's hilarious. I completely forgot that they called themselves this professional baddie. He's 27, he's 26. God damn. I mean, I know there's a stereotype that English people like fucking age, like how badly they age, but I did not expect this to be a 27-year-old. Not to be a 26-year-old. They're such dopes and I love them. At the time in question, the alert was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There is a button under the counter used to activate it, which is presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street. Let me see. Oh, hello, Frankie. Thank you for lurking. All right, Mal looking pretty good for 52 though. Okay, hold on. Oh wait, fuck. I had to do something. Let me see. You're so right. You're so right, Skinardo. He is so hot. He is looking good for 52-year-old. I just, he really is. What the hell happened to you two then? Although I think you guys are super cute, but what the hell happened to you? He got the smolder, he does. And just like the half smile. God. So rude. I'm taking another bite of my food. Damn. Okay. Well, let me see. I know I missed something. Hello, Janice. Welcome. You are just in time for us to basically go through all the testimony. And then there's Sholmes. Look, Sholmes looks like, not the fact that he looks like he's 34, but it's like the two guys look older than Sholmes. That's what I'm saying. Sholmes looks great for a 32-year-old. He looks great. I would say like I would have guessed like around that age also. But with these guys, I would have guessed a lot older. I would have thought, oh yeah, no, they're probably like, you know, pushing 40, maybe. But no, they're 26 and 28. They're 26 and 27. Yeah, so like Sholmes looks good. Sholmes is fine. It's like just those two just aged like milk, and it's so funny. Murder baby. I'm sorry, okay? It's not my fault. I just calls it like I sees it. I'm sorry. But yeah, Sholmes looks fine. Mal looks fucking great. It's honestly just rude how good he looks. And then we have these two guys who are arguably younger than them, and I would have pegged them closer to Mal's age. Okay. Okay, let's go back to this. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene and back onto the street, they ran straight into the arriving police, didn't they? Mm-hmm. Poor Mr. Windybank. He did everything he could to protect his shop. I know, I feel really bad. Stop yelling at me, what the fuck? I put me gun at him, and then he lugged it through that door in the back room. Hold it! Get? I don't understand. I'm sorry, I don't understand British people. I need y'all to speak English. All right, not your English, plain English. I don't know what the fuck you guys talking about. I need you to enunciate your words and stop talking like this. Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windybank? No, never. Oh my god, me? Murder? Never. I was just, you know. God, I love their handshake. Look at them, they're so cute. I haven't been keeping up with these, but I just want to know why Nash look like that. Alternative reality Mario and Luigi, stop. I didn't even think of it like that. Oh my god, you're so right. I'm sorry, I took another bite of my food. But he does. He's so lanky and tall. This one's so short. He's so short that he has like a stool to stand on, and he's still so much shorter than Nash. Okay. They're like raccoons or Tanuki. Oh, you're so right. I love okay, looking out for me, bruv, wasn't I? It was being flattened, don't forget. I love these two, they're so cute. By a man whose shop was being burglared. Yes. And then the man flew into the storeroom. When you pointed your gun at him, is that it? Yeah, that's it. He shoved me away, then ran off through and ran out through that door and shut himself in. There's something about that last remark. Something that doesn't quite ring true. You're right. I just don't know what evidence would prove that you're right. I know you're right, Naruhodo. I just don't know how to prove it. I wonder why Mr. Windybank ran away into the storeroom. What? Well, according to what everyone's saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with the gun. Ah, yes, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windybank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom door. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windybank's hand again? I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it? These little inconsistencies could be significant. I should make a mental note of it. Look, the point is, me and me Bravia. That's right, Nash, that's right. Me and me Bravia. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened. I swear. Uh-huh, sure. You say you had nothing to do with it. Are they grave robbers? Their little pins are so cute. Okay, let me take another bite of my food and I'll answer you real quick. I have to say, I kind of apologize. It's a really weird way to apologize because this is my stream and I can technically do whatever I want, but I feel like it is kind of rude to like be eating right now. But like I said, I'm nursing a hangover and I just felt weird. So like, and I really wanted to play as soon as I possibly could. So yeah, I was just like eating. So like, I was just like, okay, I have to eat something. And this is actually taking away the nausea, but I do hear the lull in like entertainment or talking, whatever. So like, I do apologize for that, for like the lulls and everything. Very rude of me. Do whatever you want. Thank you, but like, I do find it rude. But I will say, they're not grave robbers. They're just regular burglars. They're just really fucking stupid. I truly believe that those pins, they just think it looks cool. So, yeah, they are the only witnesses to a murder that happened. And even then, they weren't even in the area where the person died. They were in the front store, and the person got shot in the back room. So they weren't even there. They were just there long enough to hear a gunshot and to know what happened, and to basically be a voice to explain why various other shots were made in the store. But they're not telling the truth at all. This is our third testimony with them, and they have yet to tell a single truth. Every single thing they say is riddled in horrific lies. And though everyone is against me, I don't give a fuck. Fucking the vampire bitch over there is in on it. Like, fucking, he knows they're lying, and I'm pretty sure he gave him a plea like, hey, by the way, they're not even good lies. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. They're not even good lies, which is what bothers me about this motherfucker over there in that stupid fucking little suit. And he's just like, oh yeah, no, they're gonna testify for me. Yes, they're very bad people, but I hate Japanese people so much that I'll allow these bad liars to ruin my reputation and give him a plea deal so they can lie on stand. And then when I'm proving that they're lying on stand, he gets real mad. I'm just like, bruh, yo, what the fuck? You're really throwing away your morals right now just so you're that fucking racist? Like, calm your fucking tits. My God. To get over it, the girl didn't like you. Like, very incel. Calm down. So annoying. So yeah, like they're clearly lying. I'm just like basically we're delaying proceedings because we have to just disprove every bad lie. He's probably mad because he wasn't supposed to, they weren't supposed to lie to him. No, I believe you, but the thing was, like, you hear him, you hear them. It doesn't even sound believable. Do you know what I mean? And the thing is that the lawyers get everything in the case, right? You can present new evidence while in trial, but even before that, you are basically sharing all evidence. So that means if they wanted to bring a witness, right, like obviously they would give new things and then they'll be added into the court record. But before that, just the crime scene itself, which showed 3 individual gunshots, would have been enough to be like, oh, more happened. So when they said, oh, we didn't shoot, we didn't do this, we didn't do that, and we just left, the fucking store already proved that they're lying. But fucking what's his name? Von Zieks, right? Von Zieks doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to be right. So he just like disregarded all evidence that he clearly saw and just went with them. And you can't even lie to me that, oh, he probably didn't see it, because in our very first trials against him, he would always bring up the crime scene because he had photos of it. He has evidence of shit. They kind of reintroduce it for game mechanic purposes of this game, but he fucking knows shit. And he's just acting like, nah, it's okay. That's why it pisses me off about, like, that's why I'm extra mad at him during this trial, because you're so smart. Like, I hate him so much because he's a racist, but he is a very, very smart opponent. So like the fact that he did such a dumb thing is honestly unbelievable to me. It makes me very, very mad. Like, that's how mad you are at me. That's how much you hate me. That's how much you're racist, that you let these fucking bozos, love them, but they're idiots, and said yes, they will help, they will, you know, my reputation will be I'm not staking my reputation. I'm gonna stake my reputation on these bitches, and they'll lie, and they're lying, and they're, oh god, it's bad. And I feel like I'm going in circles because, again, nursing a hangover, can't really articulate myself to as much as I really want to, and I feel like I'm just so aggravated that I am just talking in circles. But that's just the basis of why I'm annoyed with Von Zieks right now, because he is very smart. He's very good at his job. Like, he is a very good prosecutor, and yet he did the dumbest thing in the world by getting these idiots who are clearly lying, and you have evidence proving that they're lying. I'm not saying whenever Naruhodo testifies against, or like questions them, it's never anything like groundbreaking or new. He just literally uses evidence evidence that we already have, that hasn't even, that's not even new evidence being brought up. It's already current evidence disproving them. And then he's like, I can't believe this. It's like, what do you mean? You had this too. It's not something I pulled out of my ass. You have it also. Cheer up. If Von Zieks is going to arrive at a redemption arc / dramatic comeuppance, you'll only get there by advancing the plot. All right, just give me a second, okay? I just need to explain my anger because I hate that man. Give me a second. I'm gonna take one more bite of my food and then we'll continue. All right, I wonder what I said before. Hold on, I went on a huge rant. I completely forgot what I said before. Oh, hold it. You said it had nothing to do with it. Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it was because we tried to open it, bruh. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. I like to imagine that Barak is Barak, I keep saying it wrong, sorry, is just staring at the Skulkin brothers while they're testifying, not blinking, not a muscle twitching. Honestly, I feel like that's what he does all the time. I would imagine the same. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. I mean, into the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would indeed appear so. What say you to that, counsel? I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank? I'm gonna tell you right, this happens all the time. So I play this game all the time and they always do this. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, literally, bitches, I have absolutely no idea. But I know for the game to proceed, I have to put the one where it says, of course I have an idea. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. But for the game to continue, I have to put there could have been. Don't ask me to figure out who it is, though, please. Let the game do that for me. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. What? What's that look for? From the moment you admitted that you'd encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did? It did? I asked in my own voice. It did? What is your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windybank? And it is it is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all. Look how small he is. Look how short. You have my attention as you know, bang your hand against the table. Oh my god. In that case, let us return to this plan of the premises. The victim was held in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. So pray, what other possible answer to the question of who shot the man could there be? Counsel, you must not provide answers to the court oh my god, in respect of two conundrums. No, please, I am not smart. Two, my lord, twice as many chances to be right, maybe. Indeed, namely, from what location did the culprit shoot? From what location did the culprit shoot the victim? And furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord. Are you all right, Bruno? I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove that there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Gina's prospects hugely. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. Bruh, I don't know. I'm gonna take another bite. Okay, Gotta finish. Okay. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun. No, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I don't want to do this. All right, hold on. Let me look at... Okay. We don't need that. Okay, that there. Oh, we only got 3 blood stains? Fuck. I'm literally trying to figure this out. I don't know. Yeah, good call to take a tour through the evidence. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. So I'm trying to figure out, was he shot before Sholmes? Oh, so okay, so I'm assuming that this blood is Sholmes, right? Because they shot him. No, it's way too high. Unless it was the short guy and he shot him. Like he shot him and it just went up because he shot like Sholmes in the stomach. I don't know if he actually got like, I'm not sure if the gun went through him or not. I don't remember that. Or like just grazed him, or like it actually like, you know, just lodged in his stomach. I'm not entirely sure. But this could be Sholmes, right? And that could be like the no, not this one. This could be like the shot that they shot Sholmes so they can run out, right? Because I remember that one specifically. The lights went out and then we heard a shot and then they fucking ran. That's what I remember. Because I was traumatized. Because I was like, no, not my baby. Not Sholmes, please. Not Sholmes. But yeah, I remember that much. So this could be Sholmes. So the shot of the guy must have happened before. So I'm assuming possibly it could have happened here. So like as he's running in here, because they said that they went over this, right? It could be when he ran in, they shot him through this door. Like, well, as the door's closing, they shot him and he got shot in the back of the head and Gina closed the door the rest of the way and they tried opening it. That's what I'm assuming happened, but that's also assuming that they're cold-blooded killers too, so. Anything else in this plan? First of all, how the fuck did Gina get in here? Nothing else of secret in here. I literally have no idea where they could have shot him. That's how my dad. Okay. Yes. Single wound in upper half of victim's back. No other visible signs of trauma. Instant death from the... Oh my god. Posture interior bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back in a gently rising diagonal trajectory. So it was the short one who shot him, I'm assuming. So if it was a tall one, it wouldn't have been like in a rising trajectory. It would have been like straight across at least, or at least pointing a little bit down. I think it was the short one that did it. And the short one was like, oh, I was thrown over. I was thrown over the table, but at the same time, I feel like the game wouldn't posit these, although I was wrong already, but I feel like the game wouldn't make these two really buffoons into like cold-blooded murderers, you know what I mean? So this ammunition still lodged in 5 of the revolver's 6 cylinders. Yash, which tells us that that only a single shot has been fired from it. Exactly. The bullet that hurt Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yes. It happened almost as soon as we walked in through Windy Bank's door. Okay, cool, so I was right. I'll make those brothers pay. Yes, how dare you shoot Sholmes? Nothing crazy about this gun? This is Mr. Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Windybank always used to keep this gun in hand on his store counter. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet lodged, I understand. That's right. To keep all pawned articles that were in his care safe. But his one bullet was fired that night, and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the article safe? I literally have no idea. I am assuming it had to have happened in this general area. Hold on, in this general area. It had to happen here. I literally have no idea where else it could have happened. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. I don't like taking shots in the dark, but I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. I literally don't want to do this. I don't want to be wrong. I am so scared of being wrong. Let me save. But this is the only thing I could think of. It's the only time that he has his back turned ever. I don't want to do this. Here, defense believes that the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. I don't know. I really don't know. You've got 5 tries left. Courage. And in answer to the second question, I don't know. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? I think he was over here, closing the door. I think he was here.
Take that!
I think he was there. You've got 5 tries. What your answers in fact show, I don't know, is that your own position is as absurd as you have indicated on the plan. What are you saying? What Lord Von Zieks is saying, Council, is that your answers are completely flawed. I mean, yeah, I felt it too. I just don't know. Ugh, I knew it. It's twice as many chances to be wrong. So the questions are, from where did the culprit shoot the victim and where was the victim at the time? Well, I don't see why we can't show that someone other than Jeannie could have done it in the storeroom, do you? Yes. That's the right way of looking at it, I suppose. Someone other than Jeannie. I keep saying Jeannie. Someone other than Gina in the storeroom. What's the best move here? Should I try again or gather more information first? I literally have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. What other information could I get? Let me look at court record again. I literally have no idea. There's a pawnbroker's ticket as the pawnbroker from the pawnbroker's code. Let me see this for a second. Wrong button. Okay. That's Gina's representation papers. And then this. The same thing. It really doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Zieks is silently pouring himself another glass of grape juice. I fucking stop. I hate that man so much. I literally have no idea. I don't know. I can't find anything out of place. The Hound of Baxtervilles. That's right, I used Daddy's notes to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Hurley forbid me from publishing it. No, it's strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title? Perhaps Mr. Sholmes is a family friend of someone who has that name or something? Well, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I could change it to the Hound of Neurohodos. I'm fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone who has that name too. Damn, she's calling you not a friend. Victim found deceased. Victim found deceased in on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Details of victim and Mason Milverton, brickmaker, East End of London. Defendant Magnus McGilded. Prosecution attorney Lord Barak von Zieks. Defense attorney Ranosuke Naruhodo. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise third witness testimony resulted in an acquittal due to insufficient evidence. What is... I don't know. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse blunder. How awful for Jeannie, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be discharged diver is doubtless do-gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like to go even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps. Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be so great. If we could get past fucking now, I really don't have any idea what the fuck to do. There's a sentimental story lower down the front page as well. Look. Military mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from military of justice. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they've been intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment. All right, that gave me nothing. Single bullet wounds in upper half of victim's back with no visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings and a gently rising diagonal trajectory. I literally have no idea. Storeroom with a single bullet in the back. Instant death, notably, yeah. I literally have absolutely no idea. The guns gave me nothing. Let me know if you ever want a hint, but working things out for yourself is all part of the fun of the series. Quotations on fun, because I am like, I don't know. I literally have no idea. I'm trying to figure this out, but I can't think of anything. You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see. And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. The important thing is to get right is the position of the 2 prints. I don't know who came up with the idea for a stereoscope, but it is really quite fascinating. I have no idea. Yeah, and I'm back to the beginning of these things. I don't know. I literally spent the entire 2 minutes just trying to ponder what the fuck to do. I can't believe I literally took a whole ad break I still have no answers. I don't know. I don't know. I literally cannot figure out where he could have been shot. I guess if anyone does have a hint, you guys, someone could leave a hint, but like I have absolutely no idea. I don't even know a hint would be like helpful. If he died instantly from a gunshot, then where he fell is probably where he got shot. So you're telling me that I was right before about the person being on the outside, like on the others on, ugh, God, why can't I not speak? Then was I right before of where the killer was on the cashier side of the counter? No. Okay. Oh, you can be. Oh, that should be your mouth shut. Okay, I don't know. All right, then I'll do it again. Give it a try. The defense would like to point out the locations again. Well, you appear to be a glutton for punishment. So now, time for some clarity. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate where that person could have fired the gun. I guess I'll say the same thing again, because I honestly have absolutely no idea.
Take that!
Can you stop with the take that? Defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here. Walks into court 1 hour late. Hey, how you doing? Hello, Zakia. I am not doing great. I am desperately trying to answer a question that I have no answers to. Ace Attorney likes to do this thing where they're just like, hey, what do you think? But they gave me nothing. And I'm just here like, yeah, the Skulkins have yet to tell a single fact. So I have absolutely no idea what the fuck to do. Like, they're like, hey, what do you think? It's like, I don't know what the fuck I think because I don't have any answers. I have only questions. All you guys are doing nothing, giving credence to two morons who are lying at every testimony. Every time they speak, it's a lie. It's almost pathological. Like, come on. And I'm trying to answer these questions and they're like, what the fuck do you think? And they're like, you're so fucking stupid. I can't believe you came up with that answer. And I'm just like, what the fuck you want me to do? Unlike y'all, I'm actually trying to follow the law. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? I'm gonna do the same thing I said before because well, not the same thing, but like literally in here because I have absolutely no fucking idea. We have to stoop to their level, but
Take that!
I don't know. I don't know. Oh wait, was I right? That was right about the first one. I was like, it has to. Oh god, the culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Okay, so I was right. Thank you, Skinardo. Yeah, you had to put Pops. You had just put Pop Windy Bank too close to the door. Everything else was 100%. Okay, thank you so much. So I wasn't fucking stupid. I just like didn't move my mouse further enough. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, because I really was just like, I don't fucking know, guys. Oh god, I really was just questioning my own intelligence. I really was just like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm gonna give a celebratory chew of my food and I'll be back. Stop. Don't make fun of me. No, stop. I know I'm not that smart, but stop it. I love puzzles, but I never claimed I was so good at them. Continue. Mr. Windybank died instantly from the bullet wound on his back. Looking at the stain of blood in the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear that the body was moved after death, which tells us that he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the critical point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you are adamant that the shot was fired from outside the storeroom? Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I pulled me gun at him and then he lunged for the door into the back room. If Mr. Windybank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. Ah! It was at precisely that moment, when the victim was fleeing for his life, that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Damn. Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial? What did he say? These are his own words against him. I love doing that to him. Let's go. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was likely shot by somebody significantly shorter in height than him. Oh god. Poor man. Shot while he was running as fast as he could to safety. Ugh, that's sad. Oh, of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So even if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered the body in an upward trajectory. So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Windybank. Suck my dick. I'm sure oh my god, he has to pull the racist card every fucking time. I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside, and I posed that Jeannie fucking closed it. Now, I've never shot a gun before a day in my life, but I do understand the mechanics of a gun. I don't know if they're gonna bring that up here in this game, but it was very weird to me that Jeannie was clinging onto the gun. Always thought that was weird. Yes, her having a gun in her hand when she was on the floor looks bad, but it also is kind of weird. If she also has never fired a gun before in her day in her life, then her shooting Mr. Windybank in the back would have propulsed her hand. But basically, she would have dropped the gun. It would have been too strong for her, or she would have like, it just would have been a thing where like she's not gripping this gun and cuddling it while she's sleeping. Do you know what I mean? It really feels like she was cuddling it because she was like, oh, this is my only form of defense. I feel like Jeannie closed the door. The door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door. Is that so? Well then, counsel, present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shot and locked the storeroom door from the inside? Clearly Jeannie.
Take that!
She was in there. Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only person inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. I know. A poor person doing something noble, you would never think about it in a day in your life, because you've never done something noble. I'm pretty sure you have children locked in your basement right now. Specifically poor children. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately... What? You're suggesting the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes, a tricky one, that, isn't it? Half-baked notions are no place for my courtroom, counsel. Remember that, please. But of course, Jeannie would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it? It does. I mean, come on. There were guys burglarizing. He's running in. She's closing the door to save herself. Well, if I was Jeannie in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they? Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windybank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at the time, but at some point, Mr. Windybank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruv. If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by the bullet, Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was. Ooh, God. Mr. Windybank fell to the floor where he was, just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves now is, what would the defendant have done at that moment? I see where you're going with this. Outside the storeroom, there was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windybank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
Who said hold it? Oh, you. I was like, who's fucking interrupting me? But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shot no one. That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact that you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Herlock Sholmes. Wow, you bitches. You guys forgot you did that? There's only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true. Wait, hold on. I think I said it wrong. You had every opportunity, okay, to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windybank's murder. Look at those skinny legs. Where did that leave us? I mean, to say it wasn't a pickpocket who shot the pawnbroker after all, I should have known that it was just those three brothers. Three is only two. Don't lump Grexy into this. I mean, I don't like Grexy, but like, come on. That's amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now. This is only trial 2. Don't say shit. This is only trial 2. We go for 4 fucking trials. Listen, it's good. They're gonna fucking flip-flop every time. They flip-flop like pancakes every chance they fucking get. Is if all you gotta say is that their mom was a whore, and trust me, they think that you fucking did it, even though you're like the most good-hearted, honest person in the world, and the other person next to you is a murderer. They're like, what? Your mother's a whore? Damn, jail time for you, bitch. That's how they all act. Don't ever think these guys are decent in any fucking way. Damn, I sound like my nemesis. He gave the same speech about the fucking jury. I know, first time ever, and probably the last. Well, I think we've done it. Surely they have to give a verdict of not. I can't. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Every time. To be fair, they are dipshits largely. Thank you. No, I know. I fucking hate the jury. I hate them so much. I also like went on a rant, same long-winded rant about that I gave about Von Zieks. I gave about the jury, and like the way this whole court system is just run pisses me the fuck off, because they never wait for all evidence to be presented or all arguments to be given. All they fucking do is just wait for one stupid bullshit thing that they don't like, and they're like, never mind, guilty. Like the argument of like your mother's a whore is honestly like the best example that I can give, because they literally do that every time. They're like, what? Like, you're poor? Oh god, you're guilty. Oh my god, what? You don't spend enough time with your wife? Oh, guilty. Like, they just do that every fucking time. It's so fucking, it's obnoxious. Like, what was the last one I did? It was the one with the lady where she got stabbed in the back by accident. And they were like, he's a foreigner. Oh my god, he has a mustache. Oh, he's guilty. Literally, that was their argument the entire time. Like, oh, he was just so shady looking, and I don't like mustaches. A member of the criminal class, no doubt. Basically, that's how they do it. They're like, oh, he has a mustache? Guilty. He's a foreigner? Guilty. He's scared. He's a little shaky and scared because we barged into his house and arrested him. Oh, he's clearly guilty. Every time. Or like, oh, that lady who's like super, super angry, and all you gotta do is just say one little thing and she goes haywire and starts throwing things, sharp objects, no matter what. Oh, clearly she didn't do anything wrong. Fuck you, what? Ugh, they're so annoying. I fucking hate the jury. An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's this now? He's laughing? If you can call that a laugh. I don't think he's ever laughed a day in his life. You have to have joy in your heart to do that. You find this situation amusing, Lord Von Zieks? I myself find the defendant's argument most persuasive. All right, guys, what's happening to this glass? Is he gonna smash it, or is he gonna throw it? or the magical third option that we all learned, is he actually gonna like, you know, is he gonna like drink it and actually not do anything against it? I feel like he is going to smash it in his hand. He's gonna squeeze it in his hand, smash it in his hand, not throw it. Because to throw with anger, I feel like to smash it would be like, oh, I'm doing seems like he's doing he's going to fondle it a bit. Yeah, right now he's fondling it. I dare say such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers in your provincial eastern nation. I am literally gonna be so happy to stop playing this game and stop dealing with this racism. Like, I'm fucking annoyed right now. I'm not even fucking I'm tired of this fucking racist tyrant this man goes on all the time, and they just allow him to do it. It pisses me the fuck off. Come on, Zieks said. Bigoted thing, take a shot. That's fine. Said a big. If we fucking took a shot every time Von Zieks said a bigoted thing, we would all be dead. Because that's all he fucking does. Even when I first met him and I said he's being racist, people were like, no, he's not. I'm like, oh, I feel it in my bones. He's being racist. He is being fucking racist. And then like he finally, in this case, it took until now that he admitted, I hate Japanese people. And I was like, fucking told you bitches he's racist. I've been feeling it in my bones. I'm not even Asian and I want to fucking kill him. I can't even imagine what an Asian person playing this would feel like. Oh my god, I hate him. Oh god, he makes me, oh god, I might have to try a rage room because of this man. But such blatantly malicious counter tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here. I'm so sorry. Once again, I don't understand the way you English people speak. Can you please say it one more time, just not in the cadence of your voice? Thank you. Oh fuck. The hypothesis you put forward is staunchly credible. The hypothesis you put forward so staunchly credibly cannot and will not stand. Smash it, smash. Come on, no, crush it, because you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me that you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Von Zieks. Might be an idea to explain this Bali conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Damn it, he threw it! Fuck! Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count bullets? Oh dear. He noticed then. How many bullets would have been? It would have been 3. There's 3 bullets, but we only have one that... yeah. One is in Sholmes, which was these guys. One was in his back, which was these guys. When there's one more bullet. He noticed then. Huh? What's everyone talking about? That's what Roanoke, I've been like yelling about the bullets this entire time. Kind of feel like he should be leading defense instead of Roanoke. He can't. He's too racist. He's too bigoted, racist, prejudiced, classist. He would never do this. I feel like the only reason he's in prosecution is because he jerks off to the idea of being better than people. So he wants to feel better. Oh, Iris. Okay, I for some reason I heard he should. I read he should. Iris should. Problem is she's 11. We all forget it. I feel like I forget it all the time whenever she speaks, but she's 11. As soon as she grows up, as soon as we get her a little bit older, I think she's 11, or is she 10? How old are you, Iris? 10. Damn, I gave her one more year. All right, how old are we? How old are you? Okay, she's 16. I'm gonna assume I'm also 16 or 18, but she's 17. Right? And she talks to me like I'm either her equal or older, so I feel like we're probably 16 to 18. So as soon as we gotta give her like at least 6 more years, and then she can join us. Because my God. What's everyone talking about? Council. Yes, sir. I love his shifty eyes. Oh my God, it's so me. Tell the Corps how many bullets were found in the scene of the crime. I think Roanoke is 18. Okay, cool. I was right. Okay, so I just wanna once again bring up why I hate this man. Because remember how I was yelling about aspects of the crime where that was obviously like there, and we all know it as prosecution and defense. It is kind of like public evidence, and prosecution and defense have to share evidence with each other before and during the case. Like before we even get there, we all have to share our evidence with each other, and then when we get to court, we can, like, you know, introduce new evidence, right? So anyway, there are things that we should know, and what pissed me off about what Von Zieks was doing is that he brought in these two dipshits who are so fucking stupid and really, really, really bad at lying that, like, just taking a cursory glance at the evidence, public evidence, unchanged evidence, we all have this evidence, just taking a cursory glance at it would have showed, you know, that they're lying, and he just paid no heed to it and brought them in anyway. And now he's like, hey, by the way, that thing I've been ignoring this whole time and actively trying to pretend doesn't exist and trying to disprove that they exist altogether. Yeah, I'm gonna bring it up as fact because now it benefits me, even though, like, you were saying it before, and I'm gonna say, fuck you, actually, no. Does Colgan Brothers feel like the kind of culprits that would show up in case 1 of a game, but we're in a case 5? Honestly, yeah. Fucking Christ. So yeah, I'm just like angry that he's now acknowledging it here when he was actively trying to disprove this before. That's what's pissing me off. 2 bullets. It was 3 bullets. Are we not counting Sholmes? Sholmes got shot in the stomach. Are we not gonna count Sholmes? Seriously? Correct. The first, which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Hurl. Okay, cool. We are counting him. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Herlock Sholmes on his arrival to the scene. Indeed. The defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceeding. Oh, so that was the one. Okay, never mind. It wasn't 3, it was 2. So that was the... Okay, so I was right. That was the one that shot Sholmes. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar. Oof, that's scary. Your lordship's understanding is correct. Okay, so where's the but? Furthermore, we know that there are 2 firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belongs to the victim, Mr. Windybank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun. Yes, indeed. Oh, wait, I figured it out. Yes, indeed it does. A single bullet from each. But now then, my learned friend, you yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Sholmes right before your eyes. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find that if a single bullet was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means Windy Bank not shot by the same gun, stop. Only one bullet, stop. Exactly. Yes, this Nepalese street performer presented an... Thank you for hydrating, Frankie. Give me 1 second. I definitely will need a hydrate because I'm so annoyed. Yes, this Nepalese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary tactic with no hope of standing up to scrutiny. God, I hate this man. Oh God, I needed that drink. I desperately needed it. Order, order, order. You seriously threw the glass, the whole bottle? Seriously? Are you kidding me? That's a whole bottle. Pray forgive this discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollowed nectar into the public gallery. You threw it at the public gallery? What the fuck? What? Oh. Lord Von Zieks, thank you so much. Fucking chastise him. He threw it at the gallery. These are the people. But this court needs to open its eyes. Oh my God, I hate him. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be considered as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She has a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbrokery on the night in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond doubt in this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with the murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That disc. I'll be taking that, whatever it is, of Mr. McGilded's down to the yard. Thank you very much. No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine. I'm sorry, miss, but anything belonging to Mr. McGilded has to be taken in for evidence now. Yes, that music box disc, Mr. McGilded's music box disc. The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Windybank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impertinence. Good gracious. Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on the account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There's no doubt to which this girl would not stop if there's no depths to which this girl would not stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril. I see. I think it would be pertinent to take this music box disc into evidence, counsel, as a grim testament to the... Who? Lord Von Zieks, Inspector Gregson. What? Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and I think it was agreed that the disc wouldn't be used as evidence. I fucking knew he would do so. Oh my God. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Von Zieks at all. The chipman looking a little greasy. He is. I am unaware of such a meeting. What a fucking piece of shit. I hate this man. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent, not you desperately needing to have a dick measuring contest that you would actively go against the higher ups who pay your bills for absolutely, this is like not even that important, you know what I mean? Like, I would get it if it was something like important, but you're literally breaking the law right now, jeopardizing everything around you for nothing, just to prove me wrong, just because you're mad that I keep snatching W's and you keep getting L's. Like, you need to fucking relax, my guy. And it seems like that is for the fucking, it seems like that disc is for this. It's for the other side of this paper. It's for this thing, this little thing right here. So I feel like it's this that he is jeopardizing just for a stupid little case, just to defeat little old me. I imagine Von Zieks is independently wealthy and an aristocrat. So did you say so consequences, or you mean no consequences? He could be independently wealthy, but this is what time period is this again? Oh fuck, because at some point being an aristocrat does not matter. Especially because if he's working for the like at this point, especially if he's working, it's the late 19th century. So, okay, so 1800s. We're getting to the 1900s. Okay, so at this point, basically being an aristocrat is kind of just like a show, and it really has like no like, it's more like there's no like political standing, it's more like a social standing. So like there are consequences, especially if he is actually, you know, a prosecutor. He will get consequences for this, and especially if it feels like that disc has to do with the government secrets being leaked before foreign agencies. At least is what I'm assuming, because Gregson had to go in for that meeting and he's like really freaked out about this disc. So I'm assuming that it's connected in that to that in some way. And if he's literally jeopardizing that just to take down me, bruh, I'm sorry. Listen, I don't swing that way. I don't swing that way for you. Not interested. I feel like I didn't feel like I had to say it, but like with you acting this way, I feel like I have to say something. I'm not interested. I'm so sorry. I like my men to have a little bit of color in their face. I don't like a sickly green. The best I can do is a blush. That's the lightest I can go. A blush to the cheeks. A good healthy glow. I don't think it would be jeopardizing to recover government secrets by any means. But it just, if it's not supposed to be shown here in this case, and that means that there's something going on, and it's just like he's just doing it for absolutely no reason. Maul's looking pretty blanche and still fine. No, he's not that blanche. He's not as blanche as this man. Listen. He's not blanche. What are you talking about? Listen, this is pale as shit, but this man is ghost. He's a ghost. He's pale. He got some color. See? That's good. I can possibly go this pale, but not really. This is a corpse. That's a corpse. That's gray face paint. I can't believe he's literally like, I don't know. I feel like it just seems like that disc has to do with something about this. And it just seems very, very like bad that he's introducing it here. Inspector, I am the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. I mean, if it's government secrets, it's government secrets. I don't understand. And the fact that you're making me fight for the government making me mad. Your warning is noted. Thank you. Gregson, you gonna run out and go tell the big boys like, hey, you're fucking the walking corpse is not listening. You gotta take him out. Get Buffy the Vampire Slayer, take him out. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff. The music box disc has been entered into the court record. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case. I feel like you're ending this way too soon because what the fuck is that disc? Do you know what I mean? He's just like, oh, she's trying to get this disc and we're done. But what is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, it's a music box disc, we get it, but what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, now we're gonna be asking shit about this fucking disc. Why the fuck would you bring it up? Oh my god. This case is not over. He's like, oh, it's over. I'm done. No, you're not. You added another thing. You can't just dip out after doing that. I don't believe it. I know it's nowhere near over, but he's acting like, I'm done. I did all I could. It's just like you just introduced a fucking bomb now. Now we gotta deal with it. You know what I mean? We're not done because you did that. I had the jury on my side for once and for all of the 5 minutes. Oh dear. Yeah, it wasn't even 5 minutes, Bruno. My lord? Ooh. Wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of a fog up to now, if truth be told, but all of a sudden, the answer is blatantly obvious to me and my men, and there's only one thing for it. I don't know if I ever told you guys that I never liked this guy. My arrow on my screen and arrow on stream is very different. I never liked him. He always annoyed the fuck out of me. And now that he's like a juror, it's just like, oh my god. To deal with you again? Oh no. Very well, the court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
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 It is so annoying. I was gonna ask why he's banged his head and then I saw his hands. I'm like, okay, well, never mind. Time for round 2. Stop. We have a consensus among the jury, I see. No, you don't. We need hold juror number 3 back, the guy with the knife. When you have eliminated the impossible, everything remains must be the truth. Don't you dare! Don't you dare half quote fucking Sherlock Holmes to me, you motherfucker. You are the antithesis of who he is. You're basic. If you were like even a tad cool, you would be basically his one nemesis whose name is Moriarty. There you go. Because that's how fucking annoying you are and pretentious and fucking dipshit you are. But if you're not even half as cool as him, so you could never be Moriarty. You are literally the antithesis of Sherlock Holmes. Fuck off. My God. To be fair, he's quoting Iris Watson. I do not stop it. No, defend him. No one ever said how many times you can sway against the jurors' opinions. I hate these guys, and especially the most annoying thing is gonna be having to speak to them and them being like, I don't like his glass. I don't like the fact that she has blonde hair. I don't like that she's poor and she has patchwork pants. I don't like the fact that, you know, she makes basically, again, more poor. I don't know the fact that she is a criminal. Yeah, I know the fact that she doesn't have money to eat, but like there's no excuse to do crime. It's gonna be some bullshit like that every fucking time. Oh, I mean, impossible to be true. That's my line. I wrote that for Hurley. How dare he use it against us? I know. Oh my God. There's absolutely no way I would not be able. I would not be able to prevent myself from running away from this podium, running around the podium, going across the floor over to his podium, climbing and knock him out. Like, it's absolutely no fucking way. Oh my God, I hate this man. Don't worry, Iris, I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we really realize. It must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank. That's beyond any doubt. Very well. Oh, this is so annoying. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other jurors ready? Garridub Squadron is primed and ready for action, sir. Very well. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. It's gonna be stupid things. They're always all so fucking stupid. The jurors' contentions. All right, let's go. Oh, fuck, wrong button. All right, let's go. Once a rogue, always a rogue. I say, different breed to us law-abiding citizens. So your wife, who is a murderer, is exempt from this. Anyone who wants to argue with me, he is making blanket statements. So he's making very black and white statements. So the black and white and short of it is that your wife is a murderer. It doesn't matter about any other circumstances, like you are saying. As long as they do the thing, they are the thing, right? So your wife is a murderer. As only 2 bullets were found in the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined that simple operation could cause me such grief. You're not even paying attention. He should not be counted. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I am in for a busy day ahead. I am ballistic expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Half of these people didn't say shit about the case, sir. Can you stop putting them on the fucking juror stand? This is ridiculous. It would seem there is little remaining room for doubt. What are you talking about? One of them clearly wasn't even paying attention. Have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw that I'd jolly well been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh, the whole courtroom is turning against me. Not fair, Iris. That prosecutor's being mean. Just because Jeannie's done something she couldn't have done, she shouldn't have done in the past, that doesn't make her a murderer. Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually. That's enough preamble. Counsel, proceed with the summation examination. This is so annoying. Yes, my lord. Noxious. Defense's rebuttal. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed from us law-abiding folks.
Hold it!
Just because Mrs. Lestrade has a history of pickpocketing, she must be guilty of murder. Is that what you're saying? Oh, well. Are all members of the British Army so quick to judge? I beg your pardon. Are you mocking Her Majesty's Armed Forces, the greatest military organization in the world? Questionable. No, I'm simply illustrating my point. Making assumptions about people because they're a soldier or a pickpocket is wrong and dangerous. Well, yes, might have a point there, I suppose. But let's not forget the girl has already shown that she had it in her from before. She's clearly a criminal sort through and through, can't deny it. When you say that she's shown she had it in her, are you referring to this? Exactly. Try to swipe that only a day earlier, Or am I mistaken? Not exactly. Given that I was actually there at the time, it's hard to refute that. Bring up his wife! I'd be like, oh, and when your wife's a murderer. I'm sorry. How does it feel? Does she ever stay up at night thinking that she killed a woman? No, right? Because she was poor and you guys have this pretense of being rich. I've never actually seen the real thing. I can't wait to have a closer look at it. Oh yes, of course. I love my man. Mr. Sholmes had used his caramel bars to make a copy of the disc, didn't he? And then ordered each type of music box he could find from across Europe. This man. We still don't know what tune it plays though, do we? But I'd love to see how the original compares to Hurley's copy. Mr. McGilded's disc. Could it be a clue somehow? Perhaps we could examine it in more detail. Can I actually do that now? Alright, listen lady. I know you're talking. I know you got like important things to go about, but like I got something important to do too. Oh, Bruno, look. This is blood. Yes, you're right. This is a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before. Then it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right, hold on to that disc, Bruno. Can you get this done quickly, Iris? In a flash. Bum, 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 bum. What color will you be? Oh, wait, hold on. Who is the green blood again? That's Sholmes' blood, right? Oh, a lovely shade of green again. Wait, that color. What is it? It's just that green. It's the first time we've seen that color, is it? The blood samples profile has been updated. Okay, thank you. Is that it? Form McGilded. That's the man who you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Bruno? Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name is doing in the back of this disc. It's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Can you not take it out? Is that it? Are you just not gonna grab it? I feel like we can grab it. Okay, go back, go to the... Hold on, give me 1 second. What you say? Emo like Magnus McGrilled it. What? McGridled. Where's her? There she is. There she is. Okay, did we conclude this is Sholmes's blood? No, we didn't conclude that, right? But like this bullet was the bullet that hit Sholmes, right? Is that what we're... Oh, fuck. Should I fucking figure this one out? Oh, that's okay, so Sholmes's blood is also on... Cool, so most likely, so Sholmes's blood is also on this disc. Well, we don't know that. It's actually blood type, right? They're only finding blood type. I think... okay, we'll figure it out. Just keep it in the back of my head. As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted. Would you? Oh, fuck, wrong button.
Hold it!
It's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Only 2 bullets were fired, and 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asks me how many to invite for dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings. Well, that's logical, I suppose. Although, yes, sometimes after dinner, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china. Does your employer dine with thieves? So I suppose if there was another bullet somewhere of which we are unaware, I have to reconsider my position. Did we... Huh, so can I present this? Oh, I can't present right now. A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? I feel like I can prove it. It's that thing. Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet. No, fuck, wrong button. Did we not present this? Okay, I'm just gonna present it. I'm just gonna present it. I don't know. It's not this? I don't suppose that would pass the 3rd bullet. It passes for a bullet as much as you pass for a lawyer, my learned friend. Coming from you, I'm gonna take that as meaning not much. In no way does it resemble a bullet. I was talking about the picture. If that helps your understanding of my last remark. Counsel, at the very least, I would expect the evidence you present to be the correct form. It's been a long day. It has been a long day, especially for me. Let's actually try to find the 3rd bullet before we admit. Yeah, you're right, Stone. Okay. Before we attempt that again, Runo. All right, gotcha. He's such an interesting fellow to me. Like, I look at him and I'm like, there's something weird about you. I don't know if I like it though. Just like the hair, the photos, the headband, the clothing, his coloring, like it's just so funny. Like all, but in by coloring, like everything kind of matches. Like his blue of his blue eyes and blue tie match. Like the green also just like kind of like it's just like he's just so funny to me. And then he has like his hair looks like broccoli. He's just so funny. Guy looks like he comes from an art. There you go. Okay, that's what it is. He looks like an Archie comic. There you go. Oh my god, thank you. There was just something about him which is like it's just such a funny looking character, but I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if I like it or not, but it's just like you just don't make sense here, and I just can't explain why. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look, it was that pickpocket. All right, press. So if I've understood correctly, you need 2 pictures, one left eye, a left eye one, and a slightly different right-eyed one. Exactly. Then you can see the scene in 3 dimensions, like this. It's a weird thing to make your personality. So if we have 2 bullets, I don't suppose you can see anything useful with them. I think you'll find that no matter how much you squint, the truth of the situation always looks the same here. The only person who could have shot the victim was the girl in the dock. How could you be so sure of that? Think about it. The Skulkin brothers shot the great detective, didn't they? Yes. That's been mentioned once or twice. Well then, surely it's coming into focus now, isn't it? This is a waste of time. I'm not going to change this man's mind anytime soon. I never imagined that simple operation would cause me such grief. Oh, wrong button. Fuck, I meant to press him. Shit. The accused attempted... Can I go back to the side? There you go, I can. Thank God. Press. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here. Well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it has nothing to do with this trial, to be honest. Huh? I mean, there's no question that the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. Oh, so you were operating on Sholmes. Please tell me you didn't leave please tell me you didn't leave a scalpel in Sholmes. Please tell me you didn't leave a scalpel in Sholmes. I literally cannot be okay if he goes. He literally got, just the idea of him got me through Corpse Party, and I really cannot have the idea of him dying on me. Continue on. I need you to make sure you did not put your fucking scalpel in his body. Please tell me it's in your fucking pocket. Or like behind your ear for whatever fucking reason. You thought it was a pencil and you put it behind your ear. I require those answers, thank you. But the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach. It's quite inexplicable. It's quite inexplicable, don't you think? Why couldn't I say that word? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, you were operating on... What was that fellow's name now? Hurlich? No. Herlock. No. Hairlock. No, sir. Herlock Sholmes by any chance? Yes, good lord. Look at his little eyes. Look at his little, hold on. Look at his little eyes. They're so small. It was the Hairlock fellow. Why you mad? What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? I mean, it's probably fine. No, I can't have this. No, okay, hold on. I need to actually have a quick pause. I need to get more water. So BRB everyone, just a little bit pause. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Oh, fuck. Give me one more second. So sorry. All right, that was a false alarm, but I am back now. I am back now with water and ice cream. Yay! Make myself feel better because these guys annoy the fuck out of me. I can't believe. I mean, like, Stone said it before, but like, just, oh god, he operated on Sholmes. You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I will tell you. This is crazy. It also seems like, I don't know. This seems like you shouldn't be here. Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened him up like a shot. And the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just stitch the fellow back up. I hate to say the obvious, but yes. Sure, that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting. The counsel for the defense is correct. It is clearly shown in this photographic print. Okay. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and lodged into the shop wall where the calendar has hanged by the door. I think you'll find that it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. Huh? Who do you think I am, son? Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do. As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over. Like a pancake? Are you saying that you checked his back? Of course I did. And there wasn't a trace of injury. No sign of the bullet had left the body at all. What? What? That's the point. The only logical conclusion is that the bullet is still somewhere in the man's innards. That is scary. There's a lot of cases like that where like they can't get the bullet out, so they kind of have to live with the bullet inside of them. That's scary. Which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Can somebody please solve the mystery? It's almost as much a mystery as how this jury was put together. Honestly, yeah. The mystery of where the bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's the expert when you need one? I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of like, I mean, that'd be kind of scary. I mean, to be shot in general would be scary, but also just to like live with the thing in your body or like not know where it went. That's scary. The accused attempted a theft on the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead. What do you mean you're in for a busy day? Forgot to say stop. Do excuse me, stop. I'm a communications officer, sir. Stop. A communications officer? Does it have something to do with sending telegrams? I feel like we've done this already. Everything from personal messages written by members of the public to the latest news in the capital. I convert all messages into Morse code and tap it out to the entire world electronically. To the entire world? Thousands of miles of cable under the sea. Stop. Worldwide communications network. Stop. Information transmitted to and from all corners of the globe. Stop. Ah, yes. She was getting equally worked up about radio waves or the like before, wasn't she? I specialize in communicating the information from the government departments and newspaper offices. I see. I'm sure I shall have to wire the newspaper reports for today's guilty verdict later. So no sleep for me tonight, I imagine. Let's just finish the trial first, shall we? Right? Don't fucking bitch. I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings. There is nothing I do not know about guns. Cool. Can you explain me some things then? I thought we were just a tourist. I love that the mouse moves his head with him. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Okay, am I crazy? Or is the Crystal Tower only in like isn't hold on. The mouse is also Russian, so it needs to learn English. Oh. Where is Crystal Tower? Because I feel like I know the Crystal Tower is in London. Okay, so there is one in London. Okay. Because I felt like I was like, isn't that somewhere else? Okay, it is in London. Okay. I was just getting the locations wrong, or I'm probably mixing up two different towers. Because I was like, wait, because the Crystal Tower isn't like the Eiffel Tower, but it's not. I don't think there's one in London. Like I know there's one in Japan, but like I was like, I don't think there's one in London, right? But like, okay, there is one in London. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Like I knew the Crystal Tower was a replication of the Eiffel Tower, but I didn't know there was one in London. That's why I didn't know. Okay, cool. There's no way he's just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert. Who knew? Not you, Siri. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. God, Siri, my heart. Why would you do that? I hope the mic caught that because that actually scared the shit out of me. My fucking heart jumped. I have much experience with guns. The Crystal Palace. It's technically called the Crystal Palace. Okay. I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, no, blood of, extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps. But copyright is, okay, it's technically called the Crystal Palace, but copyrights and such demand name change. Okay. That's what I was thinking. That's why like it was confusing the fuck out of me. I was just like, what are you talking about? Okay, so now it makes more sense. Thank you, Stone. I'm not totally stupid. I'm just a little less stupid. I completely forgot like copyrights change names. I'm sitting here, I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean it's like something this is in London? Dog, those extreme violent bloodbaths. He reminds me of I don't know if anyone has ever seen American Tail, but like there was a lady and she spoke like him. Like she was like, we have to have a wowie, and the guy was like, what? And she's like, a wowie, a large gathering of mice for a cause. He's like, oh, a rally. She's like, that's what I said, a wowie. Like when I read him, I'm just like, extreme violent paths. I do remember that, though, more on the Wild West sequel. Oh, okay. Yeah, but in the first one, the very, very first one, there's a lady and she speaks in a lot of W's like him. So like whenever I read him, I'm just like hearing her. Like, we need to have a wowie. A large gathering of mice for a cause. Oh, a rally. That's what I said. A wowie. English is very difficult tongue. It is. I'm not gonna lie to you. Considering the sort of people you associate with, I'm surprised you still have a tongue. Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I do not know. No mystery I cannot solve. He's very confident in his knowledge of guns. That's for sure. Cool, can you actually answer this man's question? But if possible, please only in Russian language. He's not very confident in his knowledge of English though, is he? I feel like he's really good at it. I mean, we obviously understood what he meant, like violent bloodshed. We all got it. He's good. No, still we should bear it in mind. He's our man. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. Got one. Von Sachs has managed to convince everyone. I feel like when they made this face for her, like this little when they gave her this facial expression, they wanted it to convey one thing, but in my mind, it kind of gives an absence of emotion. Like I feel like she's trying to be, I don't know. Whenever she does this face, it kind of like bugs me out. I'm like, ew, what the fuck? When you have eliminated the impossible, he said, but he hasn't. If we're going to fight back, we need more material. And we need to fight back. We have to turn this trial around again. Whatever you say, no one gives a fuck, Gary Dub. Alright, don't worry, I'll find your third bullet in a second. No one gives a fuck what you have to say. Cool. R. And you.
Objection.
Here you go. These two statements are clearly contradict the idea that all I do is pit jurors against each other. Oh, a ballistics expert. Pitting. P-I-T-T. In the night in question, Mr. Shones was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there's no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Shones' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Shones was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Villain. Okay, pleased to meet you. This apparent contradiction in the facts that I'm so sorry. This apparent contradiction in the facts that is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was a blizzard. I was running away along mountain road in freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piled high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles and they were on a dog sleds. Mental notes, don't ask too many questions. I was shot from behind and fell down in the snow. And the situation was very similar to what I hear today from doctor. They could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of, what do you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side. What? One small piece, very sharp, broke away from the lump of ice and pierced my body. It made deep wound that looked like a bullet, just like a bullet wound. That's crazy. Good gracious. Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. And that is the solution of the mystery of the disappearing bullet. Wait, Doc, did you find anything else in the body? Like, was it glass? But that doesn't answer the question at all. The shooting in the pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain road in another country. He is right. Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. Bruno? Where exactly was Hurley shot again? Wait, what if it's the glass? Like, it could be this. Give me a second. 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 It could be this. This little thing. See that? See this? This thingy? Because... And the next thing, it's broken. So, like, if I'm correct, right, and the guy shot him from here, right? They could have shot from here. Although this could be also incorrect because, you know, he died from the other bullet. But yeah, but like this, it could have been from here. Where exactly was Shirley shot again? Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think. Well, that's precisely where he always wears a little pouch on his belt. A pouch? Possibly, but you would need some serious blowback to fling glass that far. That's true. I just kind of don't remember exactly where he was. I know he was near at least, you know, the front counter, but I don't remember exactly where he was when he was shot. A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Did he have a pouch? Yes, a pouch. That's where he keeps 3 glass. Oh, you're right. 3 glass vials of very dangerous chemicals that he uses in his investigations. What? Really? Do you remember the first time you saw Sholmes? Yeah, when he was being a fucking lunatic in the fucking boat. No, I remember he has like those three things on his side. I just don't think I've seen it on him for a while, so that's why it just didn't click to me. But yeah, he wears those he does wear a belt with like three glass tubes. What? Really? Doctor, where is the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing? Well, the fellow had nothing like that on his person when he arrived in the hospital, as far as I remember. If I may. He's so annoying. I hate him. I'm so happy that the line would end with him because I can imagine. Well, no, I can't actually imagine fucking. I can imagine a pick me wanting him. If I may, Lord Von Zieks. While I realize it is forbidden for the prosecution to interject during the summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Sorry? As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Ah, thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. I don't know, I don't believe you. Very well. While extremely unconventional during summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes's pouch. I see. Oh, one did break. This is the pouch worn by Mr. Sholmes on the night in question, is it? Look at that. One of the files is broken and the leather around it scorched black. It's almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So, that night, the bullet from the Skulking brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And that... Oh, damn it. And it was the glass file exploding that caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into the wall of shop. Oh my god, he took a drink! A delightful, complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at last. Although it has no bearing to the truth of this case. The burglaring and burglaring brothers shot the detective, and the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered. But at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. You go, juror number 4. I support you. Thank you, young man. You're so welcome, juror number 4. Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Due to its bearing on the conundrum just solved, the court will squander the... No, the court will... squatter the scuffy pouch as evidence? Harley's pouch isn't scruffy! Okay, he's been put to evidence. Thank you so much. Now, the summation examination... It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion. Please, my lord, a little more time. Give me a minute. After all, the new piece of evidence. Sequester. Okay, thank you so much. Ugh. Thank you so much. It could be a valuable clue, and I can't afford to overlook anything, Ronosuke. There's still a way to turn this around somehow. I'm sure of it. I know there is, because this game is never easy, but like, my fucking god, can I just have like a break? Oh my goodness, look at it. I found it! I found the bullet! It's really scorched badly just here. Oh, the strap broke, look. This must be where the bullet hit then. Let me see. What? What the? Iris, look! Behind where the broken feel was. Do you see it? Ah! It's the Skulkin Brothers bullet! What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is there are 3 bullets fired at Windy Banks that night. We found exactly what the juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet. It's time to press that juror again, I think. Okay, cool. Nothing else of importance? Nothing else? No? Cool. Go back. Cool, and evidence. And oh, I can't present it to her. I have to talk to her. Fuck. Okay, press. Number of bullets that can you convince? Only 2 were fired. Although yes, Mr. Dinner is stolen, blah blah. So I suppose if there's another bullet somewhere in which we're unaware, I considered it. Okay, cool. So hopefully this will. Oh, still nothing? A 3rd bullet somewhere. Oh, I can prove it. There you go. Allow me to show you then the 3rd bullet. Okay, it should be over here. And oop, wrong button. And R.
Take that!
Look at him. Oh, see. Here it is. We've discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windy Banks Pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
What? What do you want? Leave me alone. What is this new trickery oh my god. Not him calling me a slur. I mean, I don't think it's a slur. It's not a slur, but like coming from him, I feel like anything's a slur. You Nepalese conjurer. Not you being like you witchcrafty demon. Are you gonna call... Where did you find that bullet? In the same... Yo, do you not check your... I mean, I barely do, so the fact that I found it before you was crazy. It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch. What? His face. That pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It is clearly visible in this photographic print. 2 guns from the scene have already been submitted to the submitted into the court record as evidence. Yes, that is that of Mr. Windybank and the belonging of the Skulkin brothers. The examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean that's right. We now know that on the night in question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh! Not him. Not him doing the pose of, Yo! Oh my god, I don't think that's the first time I did it to him, but damn, it feels good. Order, order, order. While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which this case against the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. Okay. By Juniper. What? Bailiff, bring the witnesses back to the stand at once. Oh my goodness. Bruh. I just love Gregson. He's just like, I don't care. Witnesses. Governor. Have you listened to proceedings while the defense carried on the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps you can dispel with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. Hopefully they can spill the beans on everything. Hopefully they can answer a question honestly. They literally have not answered anything. Not one thing out of their mouth has been an answer to a question. It has been a roundabout, like random jaunt that we have to that we basically figure out, oh, that was a lie. And they're like, no. Actually, I remembered it's this, and then that one's also a lie. I need them to answer a question just honestly, like one question honestly. Please, fucking for the love of God. All right, I'll seek Von Zieks on you. Like, come on. The third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that? Make of it, Gov. I don't make nothing of nothing. I get. Is it one of yours? Gore blimey, Gov, Gore blimey, not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice? What? What? Never. The Skulking Brubs work alone. It was just the two of us. That's our trademark. How soon they forget. Poor Scully. Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it? Lumi, that's an Ed scratcher. Counsel for the defense. Yes. I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I hate when they do this to me. I'm not smart enough to figure this out. I think I'm starting to form a picture of what really happened that night. I don't. My lord, I think it's clear this third bullet. No, don't. No. I don't want to answer. My lord, I think it's clear what this third bullet tells us about the Skulkin brothers. It's either they have another gun or they have a secret accomplice. I kind of want to say other gun because if there's 2 of them, why would one have a gun? Do you know what I mean? It would have to be 2 of them have a gun. I want to say another gun. It just seems weird to say secret accomplice. I mean, those 2 are the only ones I'm going for. I don't know about anything else. But you can always say other accomplice had a gun. You're right. I don't know. I also don't want to waste all of my my tries. So okay. Cause right now 3 shots were fired that night, only 2 guns were found. That's what I'm saying, but it could be they had another gun, because there are 2 of them. It just seems really weird for like 2 people to share 1 gun. It makes sense if they both each have a gun. Bum 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 bum. Okay, well, I saved, so I feel like if I fuck up very badly, I can just go back. So I'm gonna say, but they're kind of stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're kind of dumb. I feel like they have another gun. I'm just gonna say that one. On the night of Windy Bank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been in possession of another gun. We know that only 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms already in the court record. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that the brothers were working with an accomplice, and the accomplice was carrying a gun. Oh, I picked option 2. What do you mean? Okay, so it was option 1 plus 2. Okay, cool. I thought, I just thought like they're just hiding a gun from us. I could never pour without looking at the glass. He pours without looking at it. An accomplice, you say? That was Naruhodo. I was just assuming that they were just hiding. They were just lying to us. Like they've been doing this entire time. Okay, hold on. I have to fix something. Fuck. Don't bother me if I don't fix it now. All right, perfect. Okay, I fixed it. An accomplice, you say? Pigswell. What? What slur did you just yell at me? These projected proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yo, trust me, I'm not happy about it either. Yet, in all that time, there have been not a murmur of a 3rd man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists, now you calling him a wraith. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be cursed. Ugh. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of the suspicious character. Wait a minute, the Skulkins are lying. I know that. But how can I ascertain the identity of a person they're hiding? Well, counsel? I'm supposed to prove the evidence of this accomplice and reveal the person's identity even in response to the prosecution's demands, my lord. The defense is... No, I know I have to say number 1. I don't want to. I don't have evidence. I don't know what they are. Fuck. Oh my god. This is so frightening. I only have 3 more. I fucked up so many times. I only have 3. Oh my god. I do have evidence? Oh my god. Okay, fine. I'm ready to present answers. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nipponese friend, despite the swimming eyes, leave his eyes alone. I very much like them. You seem to think you have everything, so you have something to say. This promises to be interesting. Smack. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference. Okay, in that case, counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that there was a third intruder present in the scene? I mean, other than this? You mean other than the bullet? Because I feel like the bullet is enough proof. Right? Am I crazy? The bullet is proof. I'm just gonna present this. We'll see what happens.
Take that!
Oh, I fucked up. Okay, hold on. You perplex me, counsel. Shut up! I have a hangover. I'm not on a tip-top shape right now. Counsel, you perplex me, counsel, by looking so pleased with yourself despite the quite displeasing answer. This sucks. I hate this fucking case. Because shows it did not get shot. What piece of evidence is now in question? It seems presenting nothing as though it were something is a favorite trick of the Nepalese conjurer. Thank you for— oh my god, I hate this man. Well, I think it takes a certain genius to give such a complete wrong answer, personally. A kind of genius I could really do without. Time to think again. All right, time to think. All right, blah, blah, blah. What proof do you have that there was a third intruder present at the scene? Okay, and Stone says, because Sholmes did not get shot, what piece of evidence is now in question? I mean... Oh, wrong button. I honestly don't know. I mean, other than this, but they won't let me take— I don't have a picture of just this. I would have to like give this whole thing. Last time I did that, it was a bad idea. For blood sample analysis by special development, Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colors. You know what? I have 2 left. I'm going to— if it goes bad, I'm gonna scum save. But the photo is in question because that is not Sholmes' blood. So I can just— okay, if I can just present all of this then, because the last time I presented this briefcase, they were like, fuck you. So like, if I can present this briefcase, then it'll be fine. All right, the evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Joe, a portfolio again? Is it? Yes. Y'all, the one that y'all keep throwing away. This portfolio is important. Stop throwing it away. Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. My fucking gosh. Get off my dick. You claim one of these blood samples proves the presence of this third intruder. Well, which one is it? This one. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I had to, like, you know, sit up in an appropriate way. Oh, this one.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? It appears to be some green paint or such like around the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. A bloodstain? Green blood, curious even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some inhuman creature? I don't know why you're mad about. Unless I'm accidentally revealing the secret organization of gremlins that you come from. It's something developed by Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. By the great detective! New invention, stop. Not yet appeared in stories, stop. Is this, you see? It doesn't have a name yet, though. This fogger sprays a chemical that reacts with different elements of people's blood to change its color. Different elements of people's blood? Yes. Everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, but it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension at looking at blood. Talk of blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop. My god. As an example, this one shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windybank. Aha, striking blue. Yes, so you see the green color in the stain on the calendar shows that someone else was shot in the main part of the shop. Now hold fire there, young man. Could be from some unrelated incident, couldn't it? How can you use your brain? You know that thing that's 3 feet above your ass? Like, fucking Christ. No, it's not unrelated. The date shown on the calendar is a date at which Mr. Windybank was killed. By golly. I couldn't read, I'm so sorry. Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day. Then whose blood is it? Oh, that we don't know yet. I'm so sorry. Well, the Skulker brothers in the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of someone else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
What do you want? Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is this alleged third intruder? Okay, well, they're dead. Not her, not him, not her. She's okay, she's in here. We're defending her. He appeared once. He wasn't there. It was definitely not him. I really want it to be you. They're not injured. Are you serious? Is this one? He was barely there. He was just there for like a second. Sure it's not Gregson or something? Like, are you sure it's not Gregson? Like, come on. You sure it's not you? You got a cut in the middle of your face. Well, they're not injured. We canceled them out. It's not him, unfortunately. I really wish it was. It'll make my life a lot easier. It's not him. It's not him. We can all see he's not injured also. Is it you? Who the fuck are you? Egbert Benedict. Who the fuck are you? But who else had the disc? Even for a second. But like, who are you? God, okay, fine, we'll present this motherfucker, but like, if you're gonna be like, who is this? I don't fucking know. The stylish posing man. I know, the man who thought that he was in JoJo. I don't know why. If they're like, who is this man? How fuck I know? All I know is of all the bitches that were fucking in that place, he's the only one that stands out. Look at him. Look a freak.
Take that!
The man's name is Eggert Benedict. Eggert Benedict? Who are you talking about, counsel? What did I say? How if I know, sir? I don't know. It's just the weirdest man I've ever fucking met, and I know a man named Herlock Sholmes. Like, Christ, I don't know. He paid a visit to Windy Bank's pawnbroker on the afternoon before the incident took place. Oh. When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing this article into her possession. That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendants by force. Broker! Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. No, that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you... wastrel? And needless to say... And bang! Any music box discs, too. Inspector Gregson was there at the time and could attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc. Could you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. And in the interest of being thorough, I asked Mindy Bank for a print showing the fellow. Taken from one of his red-handed recorder gumbiness. Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windybank that afternoon. And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice. Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin? Never seen the geezer before in my life. All my life, Gov, all my life, never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprising, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Nepalese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice. Yes, and I can. Then show us the evidence. I agree. We must see proof that a clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is a filthy criminal, as you say. I feel like if you just went to the person that you worked for, went to their dungeon and found all of the captive people in there in very weird positions and weird states of undress and torture, you might see that a well-dressed gentleman would is capable of being a filthy criminal. Like, you're a maid, you literally work, I'm pretty sure you work for one. This is the last piece of evidence, okay? I've had a feeling that something has been missing in this trial from the very start. But now I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom. All right, bruh, please don't tell me I have to find it, because I don't know. Are you ready to present your answers to the court then, counsel? Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man pictured in the photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet. I think it's this, because it has his blood. Should I show this? Or should I show this? I don't know which one to show. I guess for safety's sake, I'll show this again. What am I going to find out? Because I forgot. I think let's just show. Yeah, I think let's just show this again because it shows it being green. Wait, hold on, let me see something just to make sure. Yeah, I think we should show this.
Take that!
I guess again. The proof is right here in this portfolio. Good gracious, Council, does that portfolio contain the answers to every question posed? I see you share my interest in claret-colored liquids, my Nepalese friend, but enough. The court demands to see further evidence. Which blood sample proves the man who you identified was the one shot by the third bullet in the scene of the crime? Oh, this one. The fact that it always goes the exact one I want. As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windy Banks, which is when the aforementioned Eggert, I want to say Egbert every time, Eggert Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man had attempted to prolong the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that a minor incident occurred. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Very well. And wham! Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye in style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. And then they fight. What are you doing, you little tramp? How dare you? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box disc, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions on its surface. These protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed, and the resulting smear of blood was still visible on the disc now. Goodness, the bloodstain, a bloodstain, is it? My assistant and I have analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom using my trusty fogger gun. Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio. I say, it's green. It's exactly the same color as the blood around the calendar. The evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Eggert Benedict, who was in Windy Banks earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night. Damn, so there was someone else there? Look, those two brothers now, they're sweating bullets. Oi, what are they talking about? It's boiling in here. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Eggert Benedict shall be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It will certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection.
What? Every time? This has gone long enough now. This flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. God, I hate this man. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. You were literally quoting him. You fucking know him. The protagonist in the series of short stories for the vulgar You can't see me, but I literally like gave him the death glare when I saw what he was gonna say. Fucking God. You forgot one thing. What did I forget? Fucking Christ, what the fuck did I forget now? It is a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection or some such. And now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? And the samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? Here's your successful proving that no other blood in the world would turn the same color. Remember when I said that that's why when I think I remember saying this. I 100% pretty sure I did say this when Iris first posited this gun, right? Like, oh my God, look at this gun, look what I can do, I can turn it this color, blah blah blah, right? She was going off about it, right? The first thing I said was, oh, this is cool and all, but really not helpful because it just tells you what blood type it is, not whose blood it is. That is the difference, and that is the problem, because like not recently, but basically there was like a point in time where like even like forensic files, like when they like talk about like some crime, like there was a time where like you can only find blood type, not find out who if the blood is connected to so and so, which is why like it was like one particular crime I saw in forensic files where they couldn't tell if this guy murdered this woman because they found the same blood type, but the argument was, well, you don't know if it's his blood, other people have the same blood type, you know. And like that was like the whole thing, which is like why I was just like, oh, it's kind of cool, like a neat trick, but really not fucking that great or useful, because again, you can't tell whose fucking blood it is unless they change the color to only that person, and it's really not that special. And now we're fucking learning it. Fucking Christ, he had to be smart too. Oh, well. Are you serious? My God, would you need to do all that? And pray, do not even think to suggest that we should take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. Is he right? Wait, I don't know, but he's the great detective. What are you talking about? We can't let him go. Fuck. God, I hate this man. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention is not going to be recognized by any official body. But what other choice do I have? I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over... Thank you, Iris. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, yo, that's Santa Claus. I keep calling him Santa. I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before about how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it? Good grief! What did you just say, young girl? In a summation examination, the decision as to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now. Yeah, she's right. Oh, thank God. Young lady, you have quite a devious mind. By the way, I haven't said it before because I just wanted to like get through the reading, but whenever she looks over the pew to like stare daggers at Von Zieks, she looks like a little kid. Like, obviously she is a 10-year-old and she is a little kid, but she kind of doesn't look, or not that she doesn't look like one, she's obviously short, but she doesn't really act like one or speak like one. So like, and then she kind of doesn't present herself that way too, because obviously she's really small, so she looks like a child, but she doesn't present herself like one. Like, she even acts like one. So like, when you kind of look at her very quickly, you don't see a child, right? So that's what I mean, like, she doesn't look like one. You don't really see her as a child because of how like she presents herself. But when she's looking over like at Von Zieks, it's just like so childish. Like, it just like reverts everything. It's like, oh, she's like, she really is a kid. She really is 10 years old, is looking over like, how dare you be mean. I have quite a devious mind. It really just comes down to one thing: whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you say, Runo. Yeah, Harshy's still a kid. I know, yeah. So it's so cute to see her look over the pew and be like, and just be like angry. It's just like, oh, you're so cute. You're just a baby. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something? Unbelievable. Mr. Sholmes' partner is a force to be reckoned with. Iris Wilson, sharpshooter. After all that shrewd, precise, of the situation from the entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final leanings in this matter. As proud citizens of Her Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to a fair and just conclusions. Really now? So then, state your final decisions in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Really now?
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Ah!
Guilty.
Ah!
Not guilty.
Two call guilty, 4 call not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination. What? Every time! My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. Well, that's tough luck, I guess. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by such half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Von Zieks, but the outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Oh, fuck you! Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very reasonably requested a subpoena for a new witness. But sadly, I fear that it will be impossible. What? The name of the gentleman gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it. I can't blame him. He is not from this country. He was just like, yeah, that sounds like this sounds like a name, right? Because we got Herlock Sholmes over here. We got Barrack Von Zieks. Like this Eggert Benedict sounds normal. Like, yeah. Sounds like everyone else's name. I don't believe it. Just when I managed to prove the guy was there that night. Could I say something? Who was that? Speak. Who spoke? It was me, my lord. Juror number 5? Whatever you to say, madam. If possible, Inspector. Me, madam? I wonder if you might show the photographic print to me again, the one which the gentleman was shown. Right, yes, this one you mean, of Mr. Benedict? Are you gonna be like, that's my husband? Is that what you're gonna say? Like, oh, that's my brother. That's my husband. There's no doubt in my mind. Juror number 5, do you mean to say you know this man? Yes, I know him. What? No. Good gracious. How do you know him? Come on, tell me he's your husband. It's your husband. Come on. Order, order, order. Juror number 5, how on earth? I am a communications officer. Stop. As we can clearly see. The gentleman in the photograph is stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. Oh my gosh, she's blushing and she got the sparkly eyes. He works in my office. Stop. No, don't tell me he is the heartthrob of the office. Is he the heartthrob? No. A very, very talented operator of court. In fact, stop. He should be in communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegram. Stop. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on it. This doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but it doesn't feel right. I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he has a reasonable, or no, has a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night. Yes, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Von Zieks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste, as your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When a new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord. I shall like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m. Oh my gosh, it's the end of trial 2? It is! Wow. Bro, that took forever. That was a long one. Yes, please, we gotta save. We're gonna have to go all the way up though. Damn, that was a long one. Let me see. How long is number 3 gonna take? I mean, it's gonna take a long time, but like, can I get through half of it? I guess let's keep going and see if we can meet this guy at least. All right, trial 3, bitches. All right, 1241. Okay, the Old Bailey defendant's antechamber. Oh, Gina, how are you holding up? She's not happy. I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now. Jeannie! Are you all right? Why aren't you saying anything? She is embarrassed. What's the point, eh? Why go through all this trouble and fighting so hard for the likes only? What? Well, you saw it. That picture. What picture? Oh, you mean this? The photograph taken by Hurley's red-handed recorder? What bad luck if you... Well, this is like a bad thing to say, but what bad luck. If only you had waited like just 5 more minutes, you would have missed the picture. Well, I don't think it would have captured a scene like this. I didn't think it would capture a scene like this, that's for sure. It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that is gonna think I did it, aren't they? Well, I won't pretend it isn't. I won't pretend it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it to the court. Surely you've gotta have your doubts about me now. You don't still think I'm innocent? Of course I can. Her face. Jeannie, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened last night. Bruno's cleverly managed to piece together a lot of new information, but still, we'd really like to hear it from you. All right then. It was after we had that dinner together at your place, right, Iris? And we all had a chat in your office, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't get to sleep. So I slipped out and went down to the street to that 221. So I slipped out and went down to the street to the 221 to Windy Bank's place, and I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. The Hound of Baxtervilles. Okay, now we're actually getting the full story now. I don't know what it's about or nothing. But if you ask me, there's something in it that Sholmes don't like. Something what he'd don't want people reading. So that's why he lied to Iris about sticking it in the lug with Windy Bank for safekeeping. At least it's what I thought at the time. So he broke into Windy Banks. I just had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea. No idea all of that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was as dark as you. Ugh, fucking Christ! I can't read this. I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in there. So I gave the oil lamp on the counter a bit of wick, and that's when. What do you think you're doing? I nearly died, I did. The next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter and was waving it in the air like, I don't know what. Ah, you're the girl who was in here this afternoon. I don't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery. The manuscript. Have you got it in here? Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story? I beg your pardon? The something or other. If it's here, I want to see it. I'm sorry, young lady, but I'd rather die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers. I don't want it. What I want to do with it. I don't want it. What would I do with it anyway? I just want to see it's here, that's all. Oh, you want to see it, do you? I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please, just let me see it and then I'll go. Oh, very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you? So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door and we both went inside. And it was there, all right, the manuscript. Sholmes wasn't lying after all. He did all that just to check for me, Genie. Anyway, then there was a bit of a kick up out in the main bit of the shop. That's enough for me for now. Got more work bright and early tomorrow. Oh, okay, Stone. Thank you for sticking by and helping out especially when I was having a mental breakdown in court. Have a good night, Stone, and have a pleasant work tomorrow. Thank you for dropping by. The Skulkin brothers arrived in the scene, yes. What was that noise? Someone's breaking in. Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I don't know about? I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry. Better go and take care of it. Can I possibly have my gun back? Oh, well, I'll come with you and... Now don't be foolish, young lady. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances. And with that, he took the gun out of me and walked back out into the shop. I hung back in the storeroom, like he said, straining me ears in the dark, to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got into a bit of a scrap. I started to think I should help. See, so I was just about to go out of the storeroom myself when 2 bullets? I heard a couple of shots go off. 2, I think, almost at the same time. And then there he was, right at my feet, lying down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it quick as you like. Because you thought whoever has shot Mr. Windy Bang might come for you? Yeah. So I went to grab the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. But when I got a better look at him, I knew. Poor Mr. Windy Bang. Windy Bang was a goner. That's so sad. I felt funny in me yet all of a sudden, kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must be what when you passed out, Genie. Gina, oh my god. If I hadn't done what I'd done, the old cove might still be alive. You told the police everything you just told us? Of course they did, and they didn't believe a word of it, did they? All they said was if I keep telling lies, it'll make things even worse for me. It'll be alright, Genie. Don't worry. Just stay strong for a little longer. I hate this face they made for her. It just does not make sense with her. It doesn't convey. I don't know what they're trying to convey, but it doesn't give it. It gives like someone who's stern, disappointed, and just angry, or like a cold-hearted person, like someone I'm not supposed to like. It's just not giving what they think it's giving. I don't like it. It's alright, Genie. Don't worry. It's just stay strong a little longer. Runer's about to put the real culprit through the mill. That cove, what was there the afternoon? That Eggert Benedict? I still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing. He was there that night. So you saw him. We don't know his real name yet, but I'm convinced that he's involved somehow. Anyway, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty. You what? You can leave it all to Runo's capable hands now, Genie. Mr. Nara Odo. Nara Odo! Yes? How can you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it's only 2 months ago. Me and Mr. McGill did. We told you a whole pack of lies. And you got the bug trotter off with them, even though he was the killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of that era of judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget. Ooh. I also made you a promise. I told you that I'd be on your side to the bitter end, no matter what. But what if I'm lying? You could be working to get another killer off the hook for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in the trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. It was strange. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure no one would believe it wasn't me who done it. Oh, Bruno. But there was one person who stood up for me, who believed in me and was prepared to defend me. My best friend. No, but sweet, I feel like it's One Piece all over again with like mentioning Ace dying like 50 times in one episode. Please. Roanosuke, no one believes in you more than I do. Leave it to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. And even then, somewhere inside me, I couldn't help thinking, surely he doesn't really believe in me. Not completely. But I was wrong. As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had an absolute unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in other people first. What are you saying? I promise you, Gina, that no matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. So you don't need to worry, I won't let you down. Even though I'm a diver, I want to know what the fuck that means. What is a diver? And a no good liar. You're not like McGill did. I know that. That's right. You're our friend, Jeannie. Iris. We know you better than you think. And we've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust. Yes. That's really all we need to know. Exactly. Mr. Naraoto, oh, she's crying. Defendant Gina Lestrade and her legal representative. Court proceedings are about to resume. Please head to the courtroom immediately. Yes, of course. Thank you. All right, guys, I cannot wait to see Eggert Benedict. I really want to see him just be fanciful in court. I've been both a defendant and a defending lawyer in my time, so I knew only too well just how hard it was to put all your faith in another. And I also knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting all their faith in you. This is it at last. The final chapter, the final battle. It's not. This is only this is only trial 3. We got one more after this. Wish me luck, Suzuto-san. And I hope you're watching over me too, partner. No! Ugh, not me crying into my feels right now. Oh my god, 17th April, 1:41 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Okay, come on, show me the bitch. Show me the bitch. Give me his name. I hereby call this court to order as we resume the trial, Mrs. Gina Lestrade, whatever. Okay, Lord Von Zieks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? The subpoena was delivered to the communication station where the man works immediately, my lord. However, the heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would seem. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I see. Then let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precise of the case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a serious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And although the defense's chemical analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit such untried methods to be used as evidence in my courtroom. It's a big mistake to cross Hurley and me. A big mistake. Oh, she looks like a little kid again. She's like a baby. Oh, my lord. The subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. Oh my god, yes, come on. I just want to have one like one row bout with him, and then we can end for today. I just need to see what the fuck he gotta say. Thank you, officer. Show him to stand without delay. Okay, Mr. Eggert Benedict, let's go. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him again so soon, and certainly not like this. Okay, we got this one, and this one. And of course, Gregson's still here. Thank you for complying with the court subpoena at such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of Linen Society, it's my pleasure to oblige. Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashely Graydon, communications officer. You fucking bitch! Mr. Graydon and I both work at London's Central Communication Station. Now, perhaps somebody would kindly explain what all this is about. You were praised of the situation by the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place at a pawnbroker's on Baker Street. And some nonsense about me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation, indeed. This is really beyond a joke, you know. Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Damn, bitch. Gladly, my lord, gladly. Damn. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokery services from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting that I colluded with these thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Even if certain parties here present claim that my blood was found at the scene. Such scrammuch detectives' homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious as evidence. All right, fuck you, oh my god. Why is everyone coming from my boy? So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court in the land to be swayed by this self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury, and our great British justice system demands the jury's will be upheld. Then it would seem we have the misfortune of a most inept assembly of jurors today. My god! By golly! How long am I expected to be detained here? Damn, are you gonna call for the manager too? I'm gonna write a strongly worded letter, like calm the fuck down. Although I understand, because I would also kind of be mad about being in court. Like, bro, fuck you. But I hate him, so it's okay if we be hypocrites right now. Okay, hold on. If following the defendants, ugh, Christ, what's wrong with me? If following the defense's cross-examination, your involvement in this matter has not been established, you will be free to leave immediately. Good. Now she'll be away in time for afternoon tea. Some small consolation at least. Let's not hold up Mr. Graydon. Let us not hold up Mr. Graydon any longer than necessary, counsel. Proceed with the cross-examination. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. You are a Japanese person in this fucking town. You know who I am. I look like no one else in the world. Oh, at least in your world. Romanowski Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We have met. If you say so, Ashely Graydon, enchanté. So. I feel insulted. I trust we can conclude this quickly. But I am not holding your flashy hat while we do. Yo, this bitch! I'm so mad. Okay, the accusation. Naturally, I have... Okay, I can press now. Okay. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokery services from time to time.
Hold it!
Yes, we have met at the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place on the afternoon of the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Eggert Benedict, I believe.
Objection.
Tell me, what were your... The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. That was that morning. He was under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you, because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. They're in cahoots. They're in cahoots. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. They're in cahoots. They're working together. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder?
Hold it!
Have you seen these two men before? This pair? Damn, not them looking away. No, I don't associate with criminals. Said by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict, right? I like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation? Who made this outlandish accusation against me? It's me, the young lawyer there in the black. This is a farce. Damn. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in the British court? Anyhow, fuck you. Suck my dick. Oh my god. Well, needless to say, I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation.
Hold it!
Where were you at around 1 in the morning on the night in question? He's gonna say sleeping. That is past the hour to which I would normally retire. Certainly. I was not in the company of these rapscallions. Rapscallions? I've not heard that in a while. You're able to prove that?
Objection!
My fucking god! Listen carefully, my learned Nepalese friend. For you appear to be under the gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains that he was not in the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. Yes, he does! What do you mean? I hate this man so much. What do you mean? Yes, he does have to prove that he wasn't there. That is the point. It's called an alibi, you bitch. My fucking god, I hate this man. They're working together. They are working together. That's like, I don't know who the fuck that is to him. His cousin, his lover, his fucking brother. I don't know, but that's someone that he knows, and he's trying to cover for them. Bro, what the fuck? You've never been this hard before, me not questioning somebody. This is someone you know, or is it because it's someone of a higher stature? It's not new money. It's not a poor person. It's old money. So you're like, oh no, you can't question them. Of course not. Oh, yes, he does. Oh my god. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, then the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. Fuck you. It's called an alibi. We're asking him because he is a person of interest. He needs to prove an alibi. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions putting more unreasonable questions to the witness. What is happening? Bitch. A silent victory wiggle. Thanks. Even if certain parties were present, claim that my blood was found at the scene.
Hold it!
Blood was found at the scene of the crime. There's no question of that. Mr. Sholmes's chemical analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I'm not the only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure the blood is mine? It could equally be the blood of these of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has a slightly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes' chemical is able... Spare me the science lesson. You wanted to have a science lesson! Who is this Sholmes character anyway? Who? Oh, I assumed all Londoners would know the name. He's a great... Well, he's a renowned detective. So even you are unable to bring yourself to say great detective. That's what I know him personally. That's very different. I know him personally, so I cannot give him a W in this one. I refuse to admit anything good about him to his face. No, I will not say it. A great detective, you say? Tisk. Oh, wait. Now we're in the realm of fantasy, fairy tales, are we? What did he say? Ooh. Excuse me, sir. What were you talking about? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? Number one? What? Me? No, Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I have it up to here with this. How many times do I have to tell you? No, yes, I know. You're not Big Bruv Scully. Almost as if he is Big Bruv Scully. He doesn't want to admit it. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Corbin, you what? Bro, what the fuck you said? Is it not the case that when Mr. Garrison just spoke, a thought went through your mind? Would you care to share that thought with the court? Me thoughts? I don't have none of them. It must have been him. You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin, answer the question, please. What went through your mind when Mr. Graydon just spoke? Nothing, honest, nothing. I was just thinking, if he waves him arms around like that much more, it'd open up the wound again, that's all. What wound? Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It ain't gonna be healed up yet. Thank you, you fucking idiot. Oh my god, thank you for being so fucking stupid. So I was, well, you know, I was worried, for him, and... Oh, he felt elbows! Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade is worried about you, it seems. On the account of your injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly, I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless what did it say? I completely fast forwarded before I read it. Insinuations, there you go. You know that someone other than the victim was hit by a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 days ago? And from the height of the bullet hole on the wall, that person was likely hit in the upper arm or thereabouts. Perhaps you'd allow a court official to examine your arm, sir. The left arm that you're clearly clasping with your right hand, as if in pain. No, I refuse. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not obliged to permit any such invasion of my privacy. As I already said, I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense to the insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery. My lord, the defense would like the last statement to be added to Graydon's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Continue with your testimony, Mr. Graydon. Bottom line is I have nothing to do with I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery establishment where the man was killed.
Hold it!
Never had anything to do with never had anything to do with it. You forgot I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection!
No, you are there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about. God damn this bitch.
Excuse me.
Have anything to add, Inspector? Come again, Sunshine. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting myself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at the time, the witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. Are you serious, Gregson? What? But you must. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Rexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the cameras that Hurley installed in Windybanks? Oh, yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say. Exactly, which proves that Graydon was in the shop on the afternoon in question. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. This makes no sense. I understand why Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? That's all he's going to say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Bruno? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has to give himself away. The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think that the more he says, the better. Well, at least I managed to prize a little more information from those witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. Yes, they were the key to it after all. So he says he had nothing to do with Windybanks. Well, we know that's not true. Perhaps now would be a great time to have a proper look through the court record. Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information will be a valuable weapon. All right, time to go through the court record. No! Fuck! Hold on. Okay, cool. I can examine. All right, let me see. What new piece of information have I not looked at? Anything special? It's just a bullet. Okay, well. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, we read all this already. Oh, there's a hole back. This hole here in the back. It doesn't look like much of a bullet hole, but clearly something ripped through the leather with great force. Something must have pierced it somewhere to have left the hole behind. Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Sholmes' pouch both took a beating, didn't they? Hmm. Mr. McGillis, man, we know, yes, rather mistakenly, blah, blah. All right, really nothing there, I guess. His blood probably from someone's fingertip. Will deduce, but not just someone's fingertip, Mr. Benedict's fingertip. The man dressed in all white? Yes, it happens at the afternoon at Windy Banks. Gina tried to snatch a disc out of the man's hands, and the sharp, small bumps cut his thumb. But the lesson is, if someone tried to grab a music box disc from you, let it go quickly. The lesson is don't snatch things, surely. Nothing there. It's really nothing here either. Okay, so we actually were able to, okay, so they actually updated it. Huh. That's it? Okay, well. Oops, my finger slipped. Okay, they were like, oh, re-examine all the evidence, but I don't think there's anything more here. Okay, victim was deceased, blah, blah, blah. Minus McGilded. Okay. Hamburger perishes, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I mean. Okay, and what was this again? There's another story down the front page. Mr. Mole, blah, blah. Wait, is he son the is he the mole? Because he's in the communications center. Is he the mole? Question is come up with 3 possible methods. In the career, of course not. I wonder, perhaps this is what the store Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yeah, it could be. Okay. Blah blah. I really don't feel like there is anything. Okay, naturally I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokery services from time to time. Okay. Why are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. So, Scorpion Detective's homebrand tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. The bottom line is I never had anything to do with the pawnbroker establishment. I actually don't know what to do now. I actually don't know.
Hold it!
Being questioned.
Objection!
You can't be serious. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. No, not this one. This. The redemption ticket issued from the pawnbroker owned by the victim, Mr. Windybank, in the form of some hard handwritten notes in the back of a photograph. Okay, but this, a redemption ticket issued by the pawnbrokery. Okay. I wonder what box means. What was box? The blood's identified as mace. Okay. Huh, I wonder if it is... Since I colluded with these thugs to break into place like none of them. Okay, but if I told him that, if I showed him that paper, he still wouldn't. He can still be like, no, I didn't do that. So that really doesn't prove anything. I don't know. I'm actually at a loss for how to solve this. I guess let's cross about this one. Don't forget, sir, that Mr. is the most famous detective in the world. And the most famous detective in the world tells the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, Oh, well, oh no, I can't think of how to answer that. I once saw the world's most famous swindler thrown into jail. He allegedly told the truth, the whole truth, nothing but, oh, what turned out to be a pack of lies. Quite. Now, as you are no doubt aware, the Central Communication Station is at the heart of this country's information network. My work there is of paramount importance, and you are keeping me from it for long enough already. Bottom line is I never had anything to do with the pawnbrokery establishment. I wish I had that picture of him. I kind of don't know where to go from here, honestly.
Mr. Windybank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write the redemption ticket. He written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so he had to use anything at hand. It's hard to know what's front and what's the reverse side now. Okay, well. I keep pressing the wrong paper. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to go from here. It has been a long night and I really don't know what to do. At this point, I'm just kind of confused. I'm not really sure how to, like, contradict him. Yeah, I actually don't know. You know, it's getting late anyway, so since I kind of don't know, I think I'll just end it here. Yeah. I can't believe I'm at the start of the questioning. I'm already like, I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna end it there because I really am just at a loss, and I'm just trying to, like, I'm just kind of grasping at straws at the moment because I don't know what to do. It's just kind of confusing to me. But you know what? I guess with all of that, I'm sorry. But yeah, I guess with all of that, I'm just gonna, like, leave it here and I guess solve the mystery next week. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know what to do. Hopefully, like, you know, next week I'll just, like, re-examine everything he said again, you know, with fresh eyes. I'll look at all the other stuff. Yeah, and I'll figure out how to, like, counteract this fucking dipshit. And also figure out why the fuck Gregson is not helping me. I can't believe he's not helping. How fucking ridiculous. Whatever, it's so annoying. But alright guys, that'll be it for today, and I will see you guys next week. Will be a long week with the reintroduction of Friday streams for what, you may ask? For Lollipop Chainsaw! I finally got it and I can't wait to play it. Alright guys, I will see you guys next week. Good night.